Welcome back. We've expanded our selection. Take a look.
All right, bet. This might work. Let me give him a shot.
Sure.
I'm good for now. Thanks for letting me check it out.
Anytime. Have a great day.
This next play action button is one of my favorites. Tap the plays bumper and bring up the play action menu, then hit the same bumper again. Pass icons will appear over the heads of players to your left and right. You can then pass to either player. The player who made the pass will then screen away for a quick scoring opportunity.
There it is, the Staples Center in Los Angeles, where we're getting set to bring you all of today's action. The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Los Angeles Lakers here in Staples Center. Joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Andre Drummond is out there with Doumbouya. Then there's Tony Snell. Then there's Frazier. And it's Mikhailuk in at the shooting guard. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Howard is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Shea in at the point guard. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Another shot. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
This is what you want from AD, to use his size and skill to cash in on second chance opportunities.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Now here's Frazier. Down low, here's Drummond. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That's the right play to run. Drummond with the skill and size to make that high percentage attempt.
Shea passes to Davis. And they had their chances, 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, Dwayne Casey and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Tonight's game will be their first run-in with LeBron, Anthony Davis, and the Lakers this season. Coach knows just how strong the Lakers can be when they get the ball moving around, saying they are loaded with great passers. It's not just LeBron, it's the whole team. For us to get a win, we'll have to be very crisp in our rotations. We'll see if they can carry that out. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
It's good.
You can body him up before the shot. You can make contact on the shot, but Chase still will find a way.
Now here's Frazier. To the inside, Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Shea inside. That one goes in, and that's now 7 points for Davis.
What a polished move by one of the best bigs in the game. Anthony Davis is just showing off.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Frazier. In the corner, Snell with it from deep. A rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
Staying open to what develops, one of Che's biggest strengths as a playmaker.
Pistons trail by 4. Passes to Drummond. Out to the wing. Toomboya can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And it's good, 2 points.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Drummond passes to Snell over Howard. And that one goes long.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Bradley's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo ball and will shoot 2.
Derrick Rose has a skill of getting fouled, drawing the defense, and loving the contact.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Drummond passes to Mikhailuk. And here is Doumbouya. Good, great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got 3 assists in the game. On the floor for Detroit, Frazier is out there with Tony Snell. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Doumbouya. And it's Mikhailuk in at the small forward.
Shea got thumped on that play. Hard to knock him off balance.
And the foul called on Shea. That's his first foul. And here's Frazier. Pass to Drummond.
And one of the most impactful defenders in our league, Howard, just hard to score over.
And stolen by Drummond. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And it's sent back by Howard. And here we go. Fast break with Shea. Pull up Shea. And again, it's the Lakers.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Doumbouya passes to Drummond. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, in Blake Griffin, the Pistons have their biggest star in years, probably going back to their championship team of 2004. A return to all-star form for Blake meant tremendous individual numbers last season. And the Pistons hadn't won a playoff game in more than a decade. Still not the result they want in 2019. The Pistons will be trying to capitalize during Blake's prime. Kevin, we'll see where this franchise goes from here.
We sure will, David, but he's a terrific player. Thank you so much. Los Angeles making a switch here. Davis has checked in. Pistons leading by 3. Now the pass to Mikhailuk. Now here's Frazier. Covered by Che. Six on the shot clock. Here's Drummond. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Attacking in the lane, Che embracing the physicality of this game.
First trip to the line for him here.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
Free throw, good. Che. Brown is checked in for Detroit. And both free throws good for Che. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for Detroit. He kicks it to Doumbouya. Knocked loose. Pass to Snell. There's the 3. That one, no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. To the middle, here's Davis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And some changes here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. And Bradley's subbed in for Green. And then for Detroit, Markieff Morris comes in for Doumbouya. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Frazier.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
In the corner, Snell with it. A 3-ball. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
That's a great pass. This is why you run your offense through a guy like Che. He understands the game.
Morris outside. Snell from outside. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Shea with it. He's against Morris. And that one, good. 14 points for Davis.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Rose against McGee. To the paint. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Che.
And you see the body control of Drummond, undeterred by some physical D, now going to the line for one more.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Drummond.
Well, now when you foul Drummond, he can hurt you a little bit at the line. He's much improved.
3 seconds left, and he hits the jump shot. Rondo's got 4 this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers ahead, up 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Curtis. Hold on!
Jimmy, you got to buckle up on that one. Woo, you know people are going to be talking about that one after the game. Che flexing his creativity.
Pistons trail by 4 to the left side wing. Snell from outside. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 4 assists in the game. Che inside. Davis. Kicks it to Howard. And finally they hit one. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Lobbed up there for Drummond. It's stolen by Davis. Jumps up. And James throws it down.
In a class by himself, no one matches up with LeBron in transition.
Pistons trail by 5. Passes it to Drummond. Back to Frazier. Here's Mikhailuk. Or by Che. Mikhailuk can't get it to go.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Howard kicks to Che. He feeds it to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
He's in that AD rhythm. Defensively, you need to try and deny him the ball. He's too hot.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. And it's sent back by Howard. They get it back. Frazier the pass to Drummond.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Lakers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Lakers. Wood, he's checked in for Detroit. Brown comes in for Tony Snell. Free throw no good for Che.
And it's well known, Che stayed in college all 4 years, which generally gets a bad rap. But every person's path is different.
Frazier kicks to Brown. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the shot is good. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Dwayne Casey was the 2018 Coach of the Year, but as we all know, he was fired after that same season by the Raptors. Casey's found a home in Detroit. Casey said, "I have no regrets." Winston Churchill said, "Success consists of going from failure to failure without losing enthusiasm." And that's what I've done. So, Kevin, Dwayne Casey is still pounding the rock.
He sure is, and I like that Churchill quote as well. Thanks, David. Che drives in, and the dunk by Che.
So quick into the lane, and then the huge finish. Che gives the defenders no time to react.
Pistons trail by 7. Got a piece of it, and it's the Lakers on the break. Chalk up 2 there. Che's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Shea. Green's checked in for Los Angeles. Shea comes in for Avery Bradley. Detroit also making some changes. Doumbouya comes in for Christian Wood. And Tony Snell subbed in for Langston Galloway.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
On the floor for Detroit, they've got Tony Snell. Down out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Markieff Morris. And it's Doumbouya in at the power forward position. Shea with it. Working on Rose. Off on the layup. Pistons trail by 16. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Kuzma picks one up. And the first one at the line is good. And so Snell nails both of them.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Shea inside. Good work defensively by Morris. They get it back. On the wing, Shea. Shot clock at 6. And the Lakers get it back. And Davis can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 14. Pass to Rose. Lays it up and banks it in.
Derrick Rose inside is a treat to watch because watch how high he gets off the floor.
Shea outside. Inside, it's tipped. McGee. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. And it's Frazier with the ball for Detroit. 15-point game. The pass to Mikhailuk. His three-pointers off the mark. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Shea dishes to James. Green taking his time here. Shea with it. Clock at 6. Elbow shot. Rebounded by the Pistons. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Doumbouya. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Anthony Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nope, not on my watch.
McGee inside. Defended by Drummond. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Drummond. Here's Mikhailuk. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Shea passes to Davis. And McGee kicks to Shea. McGee inside. Working on Drummond.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're behind by 17. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. The Pistons working the ball around now. Detroit, no good that time either.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
And Shea throws it down.
Creating an opportunity for himself. Shea with the beautiful finish off the bounce.
Frazier kicks to Doumbouya. Here's Mikhailuk, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Los Angeles.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Davis.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
Frazier scanning the floor. A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Shea outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He's a difficult guy to guard off the bounce. Che catches the defender a little out of position.
And the Lakers with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Anthony Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. And Bradley's subbed in for Green. Shea with the block.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Timeout. Timeout.
They're in front by 17. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And that sends Shea to the free throw line. It's on Thon Maker. Daniels, he's checked in for the Lakers. 34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Covered by Che. Pass to Galloway. To the left wing. Here's King, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the Lakers get called for the foul. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Lakers. Shea outside. Kuzma passes to Shea. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we of excellent potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA.
exhausted. Hi, exhausted. I'm the 2K MC, and I can go for days. Winter Madness is over, and while you take a look at this weekend's 2K Compete events, we're finding our 5 Winter Madness MVP. Check back next week to see who wins and to see who hit legend over the madness. Right now, Just Dawn has dropped into swags. Check out the latest gear and get ready because we're bouncing in top plays with your best trampoline basketball.
You know, I love giving them a hard time about their lack of passion.
We've got a nice little winning
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Tip-off coming up shortly from Smoothie King.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. What a sight, a sky-high perspective of the beautiful city of New Orleans, where we're bringing you action tonight. And a chance to take a look at some numbers for James.
And guys, it's effective field goal percentage.
And before we get going.
And for Che, it was
fantastic as always, David. Thank you. Che certainly had his ups and downs, Greg, along the way.
Well, ultimately, having to fight for a spot in this league may make him a better player. He's already been tested and come out on top.
And now the Lakers starting group. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with Howard. And it's Che in at the 1 spot. And for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Ball and Holiday combine at the guard spot. And it's Favors in at the 5. Clark, I'm assuming all the coaches in the NBA have put in their new plays by now, or am I wrong? Will they introduce some new things, new actions throughout the season?
Well, I tell you what, you talk about the coaches in the NBA, they all have PhDs in basketball, and they are always tinkering and making adjustments, Kevin. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Poke loose. Shea with it. Now guarded by Ball. Green kicks to Che. That shot off the mark. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
Ball, the pass to Holiday. Drills it from outside.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Che outside. They kick it out to Green. Che outside. Howard trying to free himself up. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Such a great rebounder. Athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gifts that he possesses.
Pass to Favors. Now here's Ingram. James covering. There's the pass to Holiday. And it's Ball in the corner. Favors. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Che outside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the latest I heard was Che is that he's cut a deal to be a rep for Gatorade. Very high honor for a brand that has long been associated with our league.
You said it well, GA. Gatorade doesn't really just hand out endorsement deals either. They must really love the upside that Che has shown to give him a deal this early in his career. Wow, impressive. And he comes up with the deuce.
Che making it look so easy, dropping that nice room service dime there.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, and it's Ball in the corner. Three-pointer. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Right at the free throw line. Here's Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
Really, really hard to keep Howard out of the paint. I mean, once he gets the position he wants, he's going to look to throw it down.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. Pass to Williamson. And the rejection by James. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Missed inside.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Favors Shea with the block.
Making an impact with his defense. I know how important that is to Che in every game he plays. He wants to get it done at both ends. You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And it's slammed in by Holiday. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. These, the new power rankings, they tell a great story. Take a look at the Warriors. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And when you look at the Lakers, they just kind of burst out of the gate here with some fire, feeling disrespected by pundits who overlooked them as a top team.
Fast break, the Lakers. Bobbed up there for Howard. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
And the feeling has been that the Lakers needed to acquire more veteran talent to put alongside LeBron, and they've done just that.
And, you know, time is creeping up on LeBron. He turns 35 this season. Really, for the Lakers, the time is now if they're going to compete to get him another ring and perhaps themselves another banner.
And another name included in that Anthony Davis trade, Brandon Ingram. Still a lot to like about his game.
Pairs up well with what the Pelicans are trying to do. Perhaps the biggest asset coming over to New Orleans could flourish in this system.
Shea kicks to LeBron. Shea inside. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Shea. Shea's got 5 assists in the game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
You know, another thing they've done well, guys, this first half is challenge shooters and change shots. A bunch of block shots early.
Davis with the double team. Passes it to Ball. Back to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Out to Ingram from past the arc. A second chance effort. Favors can't get it to go.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Shea passes to Davis. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Favors got 4 rebounds in this game. Got that bucket in no time at all. That's 7 points for Drew Holiday. Lakers have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. The drive by Shea. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Mark, the level of nuance in the footwork that keeps evolving every few years. Talk about the changes that you have seen from the time you've played to the exquisite footwork we see now.
Well, you know, some of my peers would say that these guys are being allowed to walk and have it talked about as good footwork. So you work with Reggie and other guys, and I hear them all the time saying guys are getting away with carrying the ball and so forth. But the footwork is pretty good. I mean, when you think about it, the step-back three-point shot, the ability to make plays off the dribble, all attributed to footwork. I think it's just an evolution of the game. As players see more and more of excellent work on the court, they're able to emulate it a lot sooner and a lot better.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
A nice aggressive move from Che, making a decisive move. No hesitation, going forward and converting on the drive.
And here is Ingram. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. Redick with the bucket.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Shea left side. And it's Dwight Howard with the finish.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Redick with the three. Redick can't get that one to fall.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That's going to make a defender think twice about getting in Che's way next time. Posterize.
Pelicans trail by 7. Mr. Williamson. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
And last season, really not a fun one for Dwight Howard as he missed a lot of time.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And the rejection by Favors. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Stolen by Ball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Davis and Cousins down low at the 4 and the 5. Green out there with Che. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3 spot. Back to Che. And that one is off. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. And with Howard, his presence was missed in the lineup last year due to injuries.
And Howard isn't what he once was, but he can still make a difference on the floor. That size and rebounding really hard to replace on a team by just one.
Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah!
What a play!
Absolutely nasty, boy, I tell you. It takes some strength for Che to go for that kind of throwdown in game action. Love it.
Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. Here's Hart, covered by Che. Hart, and Davis sends it back.
Boy, I tell you what, Davis uses his length so well. I mean, a defensive stalwart who holds his ground, and because of his timing and length and athleticism, he's an excellent shot blocker.
And there's the pass to Hart. Down low, here's Favors, and a slam dunk by Favors.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
In the corner, it's Ingram. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top.
You know, he hasn't made any threes this quarter after sinking just the 1 in the first.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
The drive by Che.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it, Kevin and Greg. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
To the middle, here's Williamson. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Floats it up for Cousins. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Hart kicks to Ingram. They grab their own miss. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Favors has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
Yeah, also, though, they've done a good job of pounding the offensive glass for second chance points.
Ball feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Che heading to the hoop.
Excellent hustle by Che getting out on the break. Not waiting for a second. Immediately took off down the court.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Hart. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. Pass the ball. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Howard comes in for DeMarcus Cousins. And James subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Ingram outside. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Ball with it. 20 points for him last game against the Clippers.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Fast break with Che. And Che throws it down.
Boy, it's all about Che in this game. He's been an absolute beast, taking care of business.
A whole new cast of characters for the Pelicans. 3 promising first-round picks, Greg, and the young players acquired from the Lakers and veterans like Favors and Reddick.
All of a sudden, a wealth of options for Alvin Gentry. Time will tell how they did in the AD trade, but seems like they're off to a nice start.
Well, I know how much Che loves the chance to punch it home, and he's not wasting this one.
Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Hart. He dishes it to Ingram. And it's ball in the corner. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
3-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Che with the basket on the assist by Davis. 24 points for Che.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
You look at the Lakers desperate to surround LeBron with talent to win now. They have improved, but is it enough to go deep in the West?
Drew Holiday's checked in for New Orleans. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You take a look at Los Angeles. Off to a great start this season, currently in 2nd. And, of course, the Pelicans. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And I think for the Lakers, they haven't needed any time to find their footing this season. The guys gelled right away. The coaching staff has done a terrific job. It's been a dream start to the year for them.
Yeah, and you can tell they enjoy playing together. Excellent chemistry amongst this group, and they've been having fun as they've gotten off to this good start.
And the Pelicans miss again. And the Lakers, for decades, Clark, a magnet for superstar free agents.
Yeah, and you know, guys, in recent years, more of a mixed bag in that regard. Whether it's the turmoil in the Lakers organization, I think that's part of it, or the prospect of playing in LeBron's shadow. A number of elite players have elected to go elsewhere thus far.
J.J. Redick's checked in for Ball. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Bradley's checked in for Danny Green. Pass to LeBron. Back to Che, and stolen by Williamson. Here's Reddick. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Bradley. All alone.
And, you know, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
Holiday, the pass to Favors. He kicks it to Ingram. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Pelicans shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And so he hits the technical free throw. The mid-range jump shot, you've talked about this a lot, is still valuable if you can hit it with consistency.
Yeah, and if it's a quality shot, Kevin, I think you should shoot it. move the defense, move the ball to get a quality shot, and I think one of the very best at knocking down the mid-range jump shot. Kevin Durant clearly. But how about Chris Middleton? Elite mid-range jump shooter, and DeMar DeRozan as well has a strong mid-range game too.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And it's sent back by Howard.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempt.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And the moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up. On Friday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Okafor's checked in. In the corner, it's Ingram. Launches it. Cans it from downtown.
Ingram really graceful with the catch and shoot jumper. His lightning quick release allows him to get off his shot in no time.
James outside. Back to Jay. Lock at 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for LeBron James. Averaging 17 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays. He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Knocked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And some changes here for the Lakers. One second left. That shot off. Jay, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Los Angeles Lakers. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So,
thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Well, you look at Shea in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Holiday and Ingram out on the perimeter. Zion is the 4 with Favors at the 5. And it's Ball in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
And a slam dunk by Favors.
And really an underrated playmaker. Williamson with good court vision and solid decision-making.
He gets that one. And that's 31 points for Jay.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Now Holiday. He feeds it to Favors. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Dwight Howard.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. No good on the free throw. Mark, we know you have great passion for the game of basketball. Any passions that our fans may not know about?
Yeah, I enjoy golf. I'm an avid reader, as you well know, Kevin. We actually share book titles on occasion. Obviously, food is universal, and there's nothing I turn down. I try to eat certain things in moderation, but I enjoy board games, too. In terms of sports, I'm a fan of football, both college and pro. Enjoy playing golf, and board games and reading probably are what occupy my time.
And Davis sends it back. And here we go. Fast break with Che. And Che throws it down.
Like the sun rising every day, you can count on LeBron to have his head up scanning the floor and finding the open man.
To the paint. Here's Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flush.
And you just know that's going to have a big effect on this team. I mean, their blood has to be pumping after that one. And the heart rate racing a little faster, too.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
We've got one of the hardest working players in the league at the line here. Che works hard on all aspects of his game.
The pass to Williamson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how much fun is it to watch this kid? I call Zion Williamson a kid, even though he goes about 280, and he has a certain composure that really belies his years.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Ingram outside. Pass the ball for 3. And Davis pulls it down. And with Williamson, it's not just the obvious stuff that impresses you, Greg. It's the little things as well, the attention to detail.
You know, Kevin, one thing that stands out to me, every time I see this young man, the eye-hand coordination, whether it's on steals, deflections, block shots, he always seems to pick it clean.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. On the trade for Anthony Davis, a risk for the Lakers, but they feel, Greg, that both sides will find an extension this offseason.
There is mutual interest from both sides. Lakers made the trade confident Davis would resign. A bit of a leap of faith, but the Lakers did everything they could to secure Davis long term. And guys, at this point in his career, Anthony Davis just entering his prime. Crazy to think when you look at what he's already accomplished thus far.
Ball, the pass to Williamson. Holiday looking for an opening. Kicks the ball. Passes it to Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. A 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. The Lakers, number 1.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
Floats it up for Davis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Crisp pass from Che to make this bucket happen. Nice vision, nice dime.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 11-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ball's got 10 points. And we were talking about Anthony Davis. How do you even put into words, Greg, what he is able to do on the basketball field?
I mean, he's entering the conversation among the best big men of all time. On a nightly basis, dominating in so many facets of the game. Really, it's remarkable.
Again, New Orleans turns it over.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. 2nd in three-point field goal percentage, 6th in field goal percentage, and he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And back to your point, he's 2nd in three-point accuracy. A lot of that has to do with mental toughness. It's just hard to force him out of his comfort zone. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Drew Holiday.
Boy, that's exactly the set they like to run with the ball in Che's hands. Let him quarterback the offense to a hoop.
Pelicans trail by 13. Ball, the pass to Hart. Ingram right side. And it's Ball in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Murray's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Che. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Favors with the rebound. Favors got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And that one, good. 6 points for Brandon Ingram.
And you look at Ingram, and he is just so long, covering a ton of space. Exceptionally fast in transition, too.
Che with the bucket.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Outside Favors. Here's Ball. And the three ball is good. Ball's got 13 points.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Over in the corner, Cousins. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Shot from the inbound. And Che with the basket on the assist by Murray. 45 points for Che.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And, Greg, those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Pass to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside, Williamson. Nice D from Cousins.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Hart the pass to Ingram. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Davis.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
The mid-range that you've seen from them about as good as it gets, and there has not been a drop-off in the second half.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
Ball dishes to Ingram. To the middle. Here's Favors. And Davis sends it back. Che inside. Green breaking loose. And they pick up 2. Che's got 49 points in the game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And, Greg, you know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Tries it from 9. Outside for Davis. Che outside.
Come get it, come get it.
Down low. The fader. Again, Los Angeles.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
And the pass to Williamson. Nice D from Cousins.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
And got it! Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Pelicans trail by 18. Ball, the pass to Favors. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Okay. Kuzma against Redick. Pass to Okafor. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Redick. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Redick's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for New Orleans. So the Lakers 5 right now. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Howard is out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Shea in at the point.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 11. Here's ball, and it's sent back by Howard.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Derek Favors checked in for Okafor. Williamson comes in for Hayes. And it's Ingram in for J.J. Redick. Pelicans trail by 15. Inside, here's Favors. Shea with the block. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now here's ball. And stolen by Shea.
You know, you hate to blame anybody, but those turnovers are a big reason why they're down.
Well, I tell you what, Shea plays with a chip. He's got a little edge to his game. I like that about him.
Outside Holiday. Ingram outside to end the run. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Conceded. Good on the shot. Shea's got 59 points.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Shea really making a difference.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Los Angeles on D. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The know-how that Ingram has, I mean, well aware that the defense is going to hack him in these situations, he just stays the course. Well, you know, last season ended early for Brandon Ingram. Thoracic outlet decompression surgery, TODS. Not something you hear every day, but thankfully a full recovery is expected.
And that one drops for him.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Ingram's thoracic outlet syndrome, the same issue that affected Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting because that injury typically is seen and is more common in baseball players. For Ingram, an early diagnosis of blood clots, which could have ended his career, led to the discovery. You know, relatively speaking, the final result and conclusion, a relief.
Ball, the pass to Favors. It's stolen by Davis. Here's LeBron. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 19.
Yeah, that's weight room there. The muscle of James, really hard to contain, especially when he's crashing with that kind of focus.
Ingram against James. Ingram kicks to Williamson. The 3. That shot is off. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Stolen by Ball. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Shea outside. To the paint, and stolen by Williamson. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
They double him with LeBron. Williamson, the pass to Holiday. 5 to shoot. The baseline J. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Howard. Los Angeles leading by 17. Back to Jay. In the corner, it's James. Good. And it's Jay picking up the assist. 10 points for LeBron.
Over the years, his catch-and-shoot jumper has gotten so much better. You can tell LeBron's really worked on that part of his game.
Passes it to Williamson. Takes the 3. Sinks the triple.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Davis dishes to Che. And Che throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it's Davis at the elbow.
Davis is really the total package, a mobile, sharp-shooting big guy who can score from everywhere.
The first one falls.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Clark, there are strong divisions and there are weak divisions. And the NBA might be considering removing divisions altogether and having only 2 conferences. What do you think?
You know, that's interesting. I like the divisions because that's what we've been accustomed to, but just having straight conferences, I wouldn't see much harm in that. You'd adjust the schedule accordingly in terms of how many games you play within the conference and how many times each opponent, but I think that could work.
Ingram outside. Back to Ball. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Williamson kicks to Favors. Outside Holiday. Hits it from 3-point range. Holiday's got 7 points here in this quarter.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes. You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And it's Williamson missing. Los Angeles leading by 19. Shea inside. Misses from close range. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Williamson with it. Working on James. They double him with Shea. Howard with the steal. And here's Che. Excellent D there from Holiday. Here's Ball. Davis with the double team. Lobs it up for Holiday. Howard with the steal. Che outside. LeBron left side. Down low. And the rejection by Favors. On the wing, Holiday. Shoots from the right block. That one a little long. The Lakers shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. They kick it out to Green. Shea outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's slammed in by Davis.
How about the leaping ability of Davis? Easily gets off the ground to throw it down. And he's a quick jumper and decision maker.
Favors passes the ball. Fires for three. Drops in the tray.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Shea with it. To the inside. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Shea getting the assist off the well-run pick and roll. Good fundamental basketball here.
Ball, the pass to Ingram. Now here's Williamson. Outside Holiday. He kicks the ball. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his 5th foul. But for a while now, you and I were just talking, we've had a rule that a team cannot go without a first-round pick in consecutive years. Could it be time to lift that restriction?
I certainly wouldn't mind discussing lifting the restriction, but I like it as it is on the books because it does lend itself, I think, to competitive balance. And that's important in the strength of a league.
Ball with the bucket.
And, Kevin, I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Now here's Shea. Defense is right there. Outside Green. Shea outside. Lets it go from deep. And the Lakers get it back. And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot 2. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Both teams will make substitutions. Good on the second free throw. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's an 18-point game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Los Angeles.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And, Greg, we know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shea.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
The Lakers making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Murray outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here is McGee. He's guarded closely. Caruso kicks to Caldwell Pope. Over Moore. Kept alive. And it's McGee with the jam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Here's Caruso. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
the 2K Sports postgame show.
And welcome back to the studio here on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith in a moment to...
What's up, Shaq here. That was one of the best offensive performances I've seen this year. If you can keep it up, I might even give you one of my nicknames.
And that's going to do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. For the Jet, for the Diesel, for Kevin Harlan, and for the entire 2K Sports crew. The entire 2K Sports crew.
That's everyone.
Ernie Johnson. Have a wonderful evening.
Yo, Che. What's up? I want you to meet Chris. All right? He trains a lot of our guys in the offseason.
Oh, I know Chris, man. I follow you on Instagram. What's up?
Big fan of your game, Che.
For real?
Yeah, gotta respect someone that stands up for what's right.
Hey, I appreciate that, man.
No rookie in NBA history has scored as...
It's huge, Patty. I mean, I had so many people telling me that I couldn't even make this league. And now this. So yeah, it feels good to show people up. Just goes to show a lot of these prognosticators that they don't know what they're talking about. Just let me shine.
Picked a lot of pockets out there. Nice job tonight, Jay.
Thanks, Ted.
Is that something you've been emphasizing more as a team?
Yes, it is. And, you know, we're watching a lot more film, and I think it's getting us a little bit better at reading offense, and it helped us, you know, get some more passing lanes. Some of it's luck, too, being at the right place, you know, at the right time kind of thing. But when we're working together as a team, it could be any of us out there. So shouts out to the guys, you know, for doing their jobs, making the right rotations, and putting us in a position to succeed.
You guys ready to hammer out this deal?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Fantastic. Looking. You guys ready to hammer out this deal?
Yeah, let's do it.
Fantastic. Looking forward to a long and healthy relationship.
Me too, man.
Thanks, Che.
You're welcome. See y'all later, all right?
All right.
Hey guys, I'm Mike Wang, here with Expert Tips, and today I have a crash course for you in passing for NBA 2K20. We have 3 different pass buttons for normal passes, bounce passes to spin the ball into the post, or lob passes to arc the ball over defenders. You can double tap the bounce pass button to add some flashiness, or double tap lob pass for an alley-oop. By holding the pass buttons, we can do more advanced.
That is a tough break for one of the game's greats as we learn that Kevin Durant is going to miss significant time due to his injury.
The Slim Reaper.
Ready? I have always loved that nickname. I'm not sure why it doesn't stick anymore.
Would you consider that a GOAT nickname?
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Tonight we'll see the Washington Wizards playing against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Good Friday night to you, sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll payday.
Well,
it sure is. Thanks, David. In the new season, Chris, every team wants that fast start, but when you really think about it, how important is that in the grand scheme of things?
Well, it depends on where you are. Like, let's think about Houston last year with the injuries. You don't want to get to a slow start where you're fighting for home court advantage. So it's very important. And usually veteran teams know that first 2-3 weeks of the season is when you can sneak teams. And if you're a younger team and you understand that, wait a minute, it's all about attention.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home. Well, that's just a highlight reel effort by Che. I mean, he's part steady performer, part showman.
All taking his time here. Beal gets a wide open look. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And at times, Chris, reporters have talked about a rift between Beal and Wall. But you know what? Beal has nothing but great things to say about his backcourt mate.
Yeah, Kevin, I mean, Beal has said himself that he believes a lot of his success is due to Wall. I mean, Beal's production with Wall sideline flourished. I mean, but Beal would much prefer to have Wall by his side.
Well, Coach Scott Brooks has seen success in the past. Respected coach who has won Coach of the Year. But the heat is on in Washington.
Yeah, he hasn't had great luck here with the Wizards. I mean, new management this year might be evaluating him. I mean, he could be a make-or-break season for Brooks.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. It's Beal on the wing. Off target with his three. Now here's Che. D right on him. Comes up empty down low. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beal with it. He's picked up by James. And Davis sends it back. It's stolen. Here's Wall. And Davis pulls it down.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Oh, and the jam by Che.
Oh, making the play off the bounce on the move. Che is extremely active.
Here's Wall. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates, and they just couldn't figure out how to defend him.
Che, right side. The offensive rebound. And that one's good by Davis.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways, and that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Wall finds Brown. No good with the triple. Lakers leading by 4. From 15 feet away, he goes up again. Washington with the rebound. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, and sometimes it just comes down to a couple of critical plays which you need to execute in close, ugly games.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
The pass to Beal. A pass to Wall. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And the dunk by Che.
Well, in transition, Che does a great job of picking his spots and finishing with confidence.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's Beal on the wing. And it's off from three-point range.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
And the shot goes in. And that's now 10 points for Che.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. And even though Chris Dwight Howard won't be logging the 35-plus minutes he once did, he is still a factor when he's on the floor.
Oh, yeah, Kevin, you better pay attention to Dwight. He can still hurt you with any touch he gets around the basket. I like seeing him in short bursts where you can force the opposing team to adjust to him inside.
From deep, Wall. The Wizards with another miss. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 15-5 run here. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Che. That's 7 points for Anthony Davis.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, you think defensively that you try to pack in the lane. I mean, but that opens up some opportunities for their shooters. It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Howard trying to free himself up. And it's Davis missing. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. A 12-point game. Wagner passes to Brown. And stolen by Che. And it's the Lakers on the break. Che with the ball. And the dunk by Che.
Well, that sequence was all started because of Che's recognition skills. I mean, he has a good sense for when to gamble for a steal.
Outside, Beal. Now, here's Wall. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Wagner drills the three-pointer.
And the awareness of Wall, a guy you can count on to find the open man.
Lakers leading by 11. Now, Che in the game against New Orleans. Very impressive. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Beal the pass to Wagner. Now Wall. James covering. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, John Wall coming back after that Achilles injury he suffered in the start of 2019. It's been a long road to recovery for him, and I know just how much he misses playing every day.
Washington shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
And he makes the first. And C. Webb, as we know, with Wall, he made the most of his time missed by finishing his degree.
Yeah, Wall was able to take the classes he needed to complete his bachelor's degree from Kentucky. I'm sure he would have preferred to play instead, but he saw an opportunity with his education and made the most of it.
That one is no good.
And you're just talking about pure speed. Wall is incredible, an explosive point guard who dominates at both ends.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
A championship standard in L.A. with the Lakers. The expectations will always be high.
Oh, yeah, Jay, you've been there with me. I mean, we both look up in the Raptors and seen those 16 championship banners up there. I mean, with LeBron James in the fold, the expectation is to get to 17, 18, 19.
Shea drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on John Wall.
Oh, he put the ball on the deck, didn't he? And he created offense. Shea draws the foul and gets to go to the line.
Isaiah Thomas is checked in for John Wall. Outside Thomas. Clock at 6. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Beal from deep three-point land. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And a switcher also for Washington. Berton is checked in. Shea outside. Oh, and the jam by Shea.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, Greg, they've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor. Just in total control so far.
And here is Thomas. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
Yeah, but it wasn't all about himself. I mean, he kept everybody else in the loop. His passing was tremendous.
And Davis throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Brown wide open. He fires. No good on the triple.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And Chris, later this season, LeBron James likely to surpass Kobe Bryant for third on the all-time scoring list. Bryant dishes to Smith. There's Beal with the three. Knocks down the three ball. Beal's got 8 points.
A key staple of Bill's game, all he needs is a little separation. And his three ball, cash.
So on the floor for Washington, Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Smith is out there with Wall. And it's Beal in at the three, the small forward. Murray for three. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Cousins has got 3 assists in the game. Wizards trail by 18. Smith outside, and it's Beal in the corner. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Shea outside, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that's a welcome sign for sure. Hachimura demonstrating a willingness to want to improve as a defender.
Now here's Shea. Tight defense on him. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Davis comes in for DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Green in for Murray. Then for the Wizards, Mo Wagner comes in for Thomas Bryant, and it's Brown in for Bradley Beal. Offensive rebound, pass to Hachimura. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. It's nice.
Shea drives in. Oh, and the jam by Shea.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And it's Wall with the ball for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 18. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
Yeah, faced on.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. You gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And Davis gets it to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Wizards trail by 18. All with it. 5 points in the game. The kick out to Brown. No good from outside.
Even for a player who's not a three-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you've got to knock down.
Shea left side. Here's Davis. Good. And it's Shea picking up the assist. Shea's got 5 assists in the game. For Washington, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Wall against Caldwell Pope. Wall's shot is good.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Shea outside. No good that time. And the Wizards now going the other way. Here's Brown. Rebound the Lakers. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. High post, Howard. Back to Che. The feed to Davis. It's good. Davis has got 15.
If there's a list of the best inside scorers in the NBA, Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
Wall drops it in from 14 feet away. And so it's the Lakers with it. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
In-game adjustments are critical. They did an awesome job taking what the defense gave them. And yeah, for Troy Brown Jr., he didn't have a lot of minutes as a rookie. Management wanted to bring him along slowly and let him learn at his own pace.
And the team taking a long-term approach with Brown, as you said.
Yeah, and they should, Kevin. When Brown Jr. did see some time, it was both on the wing and running the offense as a guard. But in high school, he played point guard, and the team see him as an option for spot minutes going forward.
And so many issues for this Wizards team the last few seasons have been due to a lack of an inside presence.
Yeah, inside scoring has been a problem, GA. I mean, they've had to lean heavily on outside shooting. Also, though, they've been struggling with rebounding.
Shea passes to Davis. Here's Howard. No good on that one. Now Washington takes it the other way. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Here's Wall. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight.
And his shot, I mean, has come around. I mean, for most of the first quarter, it looked like he might be in for a long night.
Shea outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Good shot selection, largely dependent on getting open. Which players do the best job of moving, you think, right now without the ball?
Period. Klay Thompson, 60 points, 11 dribbles. Did you hear me?
I got
60
it.
points,
Shocking.
11 dribbles.
It almost looks like a
He's
misprint,
sick.
doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
James checked in for Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner, covered by LeBron. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Good on the triple. Wall's got 14 points for the game.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Shea passes to Howard. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2.
That's just an athletic, strong big man. It's hard to guard Howard, given how powerful he is.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And with LeBron James managing to extend his prime, the pressure is on this Lakers organization to make the most of it.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. I mean, it's the kind of pressure you want, though. I mean, getting those superstar players is the hard part. Finding that supporting cast, that's the hard work part.
Shea drives in. Wall with a block.
Well, I mean, one of the things that's underrated is that he's an insane athlete. Right there, he's just showing what an incredible defender he is with these type of blocks.
Timeout called the Lakers. And out of Japan, a real interesting prospect, Hachimura, especially now that he can stretch the floor.
Yeah, he found the 3-ball in his last year of college, hitting over 40%. You combine that with the size, the motor, he is really versatile, and I feel like he's putting it all together.
Shea with the bucket.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Wizards trail by 14. Here's Thomas. 6 points for him. Here's Wagner. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. 5 points in the game.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Shea outside. He gets it in there. And the Lakers lead by 14.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
To the middle, here's Brown. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
A baseline J. Howard kicks to Davis. Lakers passing it around. On the wing, Che. He's got 31. That one goes. Count it.
Defensively, you got to try to close the airspace on Che. I mean, you may have gotten a piece of him, but no whistle.
Back to Thomas. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Howard. And the shot goes in. 16 points for John Wall.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Now here's Che. 33 points for him. Right through the D for the layup.
Well, it's been this way for most of the night. Che displaying the vast arsenal on the offensive end.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Washington Wizards. It's a 14-point game for the finish. And Che throws it down.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And Che throws it down.
I tell you what, that was explosive. Che saw a lane and didn't hesitate.
Wizards trail by 18. Thomas passes to Wagner. Double by Howard. Hachimura, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Washington's gotten hot from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. And the foul called on Danny Green. That'll be his second foul of the game. Some changes for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Dwight Howard. And it's Avery Bradley in for Danny Green. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Ryan is checked in for Wagner. Bertanis comes in for Hachimura. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for Troy Brown. And Beal subbed in for John Wall.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Beal, the pass to Bertanis. Now here's Thomas, covered by Che, and finish off by Bryant.
Good floor awareness, good vision. Thomas, dependable at finding open teammates.
Che outside. Tries again. That shot no good. Nice D from Bryant. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Los Angeles. Rondo comes in for Che. James way outside. The shot comes out, and so we conclude the first half. Lakers lead by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Contavious, you guys came out with a lot of energy in the first half. What got you going?
Like you said, we came out with a lot of energy. We want to get easy basket layups and knock down shots.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for...
Hey, all eyes on me. All right, nice work out there.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. Well, you look at Che in this game, he has been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Oh, you're so right, Greg. I mean, he did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with Howard. And it's Che in at the 1. The league has cracked down, C-Webb, on flagrants. Players leaving the bench. Do you think we need to be as strict about it as we've been?
Oh, I love the attention to detail the league has given on flagrants. So you don't want the flagrants of the past. My friend Kevin McHale, he says Rampage just ran into his elbow. That wasn't even a flagrant foul on that play, if anybody remembers that old play that I'm talking about back in the Celtics-Laker days. But how about today? My thing, Kevin, is just don't call a ticky-tack a flagrant. I think we all know what a flagrant is. Let's keep the new flagrants as flagrants and no flopping. If you flop, no flagrants. Games are too important. You don't want that flagrant one, flagrant two, a shot and the ball. It can change the momentum of the game. I think the league and the refs are doing a great job. Let's just not let those ones that aren't flagrant sneak in there because of flopping.
And Chris, what about players leaving the bench when there's something going on?
Well, I'll tell you what, the league has always been great about that. And now what's funny is if you watch the games, there's an assistant coach that is designated just when he sees a scuffle on the floor. His only job is to run to the end of the bench and stand at the line with his arms out so no player can cross him. So not only is the league taking steps, not only are players mindful of it, but now you have an assistant coach that's only job is to stand up there and to be an obstacle so that no players can step that foot across the line. It changes series. It causes big fights. It puts fans in harm's way. We just don't need it.
Here's Hachimura. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Shea outside. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. It's blocked, and they're able to recover. Howard, good. Wizards trail by 4. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And it's Wall in the corner. Offline with his 3. Lakers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
If they close this win out, I know who my MVP is. His offensive performance tonight has been unreal.
The Wizards making a switch here. Smith has checked in.
Oh, when it comes to Che, you think intensity, passion. But what some people don't realize, he's also a really fun guy.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And although he started playing the game later in life, Hachimura has picked it up well, and exciting young player to watch.
Outside for Davis from downtown. Good. And it's Shea picking up the assist. Shea's got his 7th assist here tonight. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Washington. Trailing here by 8. Inside, here's Hachimura. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes down. Hachimura's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Oh, and the jam by Che.
I like that. Rely on Che's instincts and his ability to make plays.
Here's Smith, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. To the middle. And there's Beal. That's good on the assist by Smith. Smith's got his 5th assist in this one. Now Che. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Wizards trail by 8. Passes it to Wagner. To the inside. Here's Beal. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
I like how Beal mixes up his scoring. He's capable of finishing when he's got this kind of position.
James outside. Che outside. The shot from the low post is good. Che's got 53.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him. Man, last season was such a tough one for the Wizards. I mean, they lost John Wall to injury midway through. They ended up 11th in the East and out of the playoffs.
Here's Hachimura.
And let's take a look at Che, some stats here. The past month has been surreal. He's averaging 52 points, over 3.5 steals and 8 assists. And you love his anticipation. All those steals, he's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
His nose for the ball has never been better. I mean, Greg, his transition defense really stands out. If you get careless in the open court, he'll make you pay.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard, and Murray's subbed in for Green. For so long, C-Webb, the Wizards were looking to get past that second round in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, Kevin, now they might have to recalibrate their team for that. I mean, their team has some glaring holes that a quick fix just can't help. They will need to build from the ground up to get back on track.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Wizards trail by 8. Outside, Beal. Great D that time from Che.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Smith against James. Here's Beal. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. 19 points for Beal.
Oh, he's a go-to scorer. Once Beal starts to heat up, you better watch out.
Shea passes to Davis. It's picked off. An even 3-on-3 break. And he jams it with authority.
Well, this is what Smith does best, keeping his eyes moving and set up the open man.
Shea inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, and you got to count the poor health for the Lakers last season, hampering their ability to compete. The longest injury layoff in LeBron James' career. And all told, more than 200 games missed to injury, Kev.
Free throw, good. Shea. And the Lakers parting ways with their head athletic trainer from last season and hoping for more health this year.
Wow, well, we all know it's a result-oriented business. I mean, luck can play a big role with injuries, believe me. Teams count on their training staff to keep players in the game.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Lakers. Avery Bradley comes in for LeBron. Shea passes to Cousins, and that one drops. Cousins has got 6 points.
And you love this with Shea, the ability to see the whole floor and find the open man.
Down low, here's Thomas. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Shea drives in, drops in the layup for 2. Shea's got 59 points.
And right there, you see the physical defense. I mean, Shea pays it no attention.
Beal taking his time here. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut back down to 4 with the made basket from Bryant.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chris, you've been a commentator for the NBA Vegas Summer League. Amazing how much that event has grown.
Oh, how about this year? The Chinese, the Croatian national team. I mean, come on. It's just this is a global game, and we're bringing all of them to Vegas to let fans go up in there and watch them and watch rookies at a young, early age and see the best players. I mean, this is awesome. You got to love how forward-thinking the NBA is. This is really cool to watch.
It is. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Thomas finds Beal. And stolen by Kuzma. And yep, another basket. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Beal the pass to Bertans. Bryant with it. He's guarded by Cousins. The 3 from Bertans. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
Oh, boy. We see this on a nightly basis. Shea reading the floor, capitalizing on what the defense allows.
And stolen by Shea. Count that bucket. And it's an 11-point Laker lead.
He always wants to give him some numbers, and tonight he's giving him plenty.
Over to the wing. Here's Hachimura. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Hachimura's got 18 points.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Pass to Cousins. And so the ball out of bounds. Beal touched it last.
And he made the right read on that.
And here's Shea. Dishes it to Cousins. Left side, Davis. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Cousins has got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, I like the feed there. When the defense has to worry about Cousins passing and scoring, watch out.
So on the floor for Washington, we've got Thomas. Bradley Beal is out there with Wagner. And it's Smith. And it's Bryant in at the 5 down low.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Another one goes. Incredible. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Here's Beal. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Shea kicks to Green. Shea with it. To the paint. Tipped away. Beal with the steal. And the foul called on Shea. That is his first foul of the game. Hachimura, he's checked in for Washington. Troy Brown comes in for Isaiah Thomas. Here's Hachimura.
Get there, get there.
Chris, I read this the other day, the NBA announcing the development of the BAL, the Basketball African League. They feel there's a lot of untapped potential there. I would tend to agree.
I'm so excited. I already put my name in the hat to go out there and work with and help develop these kids. Oh, yeah, I'm excited. I mean, just think about this. You want to know what type of talent is out there? Let's just start with Akeem. Then we go to Mutombo, Embiid. He's from Cameroon. How about Antetokounmpo, who has Nigerian parents? I mean, we can keep on going. How about Ibaka helped by Siakam? Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
There's some talent out there, baby. And, yes, I'm excited for the BAL, the Basketball African League. Africa, stand up, baby.
And here we go. Che heading to the hoop.
Oh, man, one of those players who can literally do it all himself. Che with the steal and the finish.
Now, here is Smith. There's the pass to Wagner. Here's Hachimura. Good on the baseline, Jay. Hachimura's got 16 here in the second half.
Oh, it's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
The drive by Che. Davis gets a wide open look. Good. And it's Che picking up the assist. Che's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Now Smith. And the NBA 2K League, C-Web, the first e-sport operated by a U.S. pro sport. And it's... Oh, wow.
And what about the quick hands of Cousins? Sure, he's an offensive juggernaut, but he also keeps his eyes open for steals as well.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Poked away. Shea with it. Now Smith defending. Hits it again. Wow.
He's scoring at an insane level here, folks. The defense powerless to slow him down.
Yeah, he's on a mission, closing in on third place all-time in scoring.
And his scoring tonight has dropped him into the conversation with some of the all-time greats. I'm talking about names like Wilt Chamberlain and Kobe Bryant. Simply amazing what we've seen here.
Yep, it counts.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Wizard shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Pass to Hachimura. Nabbing another steal. His anticipation has been off the charts.
Swiping the ball away with just such ease. Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
Greg, that's about as a high percentage a look as you're going to get running the floor beautifully.
A floater and the rejection by Cousins.
He's gone off the rails this quarter, and it's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
And a new regime in Washington as they have moved on from the previous GM. A lot to do here.
Yeah, GA, and it's not an ideal cap situation to work with. Fans are excited to see what can be done. They need to land a few big free agents. It hasn't happened for the Wizards in a while.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Cousins. Murray comes in for LeBron. And it's Alex Caruso in for Green. The drive by Che. And the rejection by Mahinmi. Bonga, the pass to Miles. Here's McRae, and he knocks down the jumper. McRae has got his first points of the game.
Oh, they'll take that, but they got to find a better shot. Than that on their next trip.
Here are the Lakers. They're on an 18-6 run. Shea's shot is off.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
Well, that's why he's out there right now. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points. Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
This last season, good. That's another bucket.
He has been simply unstoppable.
And he's now third all-time for points in a game. One for the ages.
Well, he has already cleared Wilt Chamberlain's 78 points. Next up is Kobe's 81. And if he passes that mark, the basketball world is going to be talking about this guy for years. And Chris, a very unique experience playing in the nation's capital. What was your time like with Washington?
Oh, I love D.C. I love Chocolate City. I mean, the surrounding areas of D.C. love the team as well. There's something special about playing in the capital.
LA's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Davis, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Davis has got 26 points. The Wizard shooting has been dreadful lately, around 28% here in the fourth. Here's Bonga. Davis with the double team. Bonga, the pass to Wagner. And he gets the bucket. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double team's in place like that.
And Kuzma slams it in.
Backed by an aggressive offensive mindset, Kuzma attacks the rim with force.
Well, the Wizards shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Pass to Bonga. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound, a second chance effort, and yes, it's good. Mahimi's got his first basket of the night.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Shea drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You see the shift toward players on competing teams becoming friends. How does that compare to when you played, Chris?
It's a little bit different. The players that I admired the most, I wouldn't be friendly with on purpose. We were in the same position. A guy like KG, one of my favorite players ever. We're close now. But during when we played, it was either me or him.
Really?
It was both of us. I didn't want to hang around with him when I'm trying to beat him in the summer. But, you know, you got guys like the Banana Boat crew and LeBron and Wade. They're good friends anyway. Melo and Bron came in 1 and 2, and they had that relationship. So I think relationships are always great. Really, it's just about can you turn the friendship off when you cross the line? I know that Banana Boat crew can, and I know others can as well. And that's all you want. As much as you're friends off the court, I want you to dislike each other on the court through your friendship, just like a big brother, little brother type of thing. So I don't think it's a problem.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Los Angeles.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this, and another steal for him.
He's making history, tied for 3rd most steals in a single game.
Incredible tenacity. He continues to hound the ball. 44 seconds left in the game. Here's Bonga. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Another shot. Shea, no good. Here's Washington. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Bonga, the pass to Mahimi. Here's Bryant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Davis. A free throw drop. Here's McRae. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other, just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rip from their perspective.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA. Presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
Thank you.
Hey, Kenny here. You were incredible. Season high in points, validating everyone who insisted you could make it into the NBA, even after the questions that were raised heading into the draft.
Yeah, it was my first, and there wasn't any.
Great stuff as always, Che. We thank you for joining us.
Hey, anytime, Hank.
All right, coming up next on Hank and the Hornet Eastern Conference.
You guys were firing in all cylinders tonight.
We were all dialed in on D tonight.
Congrats on the win, Che.
No, it's a little bit of both.
Hold bounce pass for a teammate to run towards the ball for a handoff. A great move for a safe inbound in my team's triple threat. You can change this option in controller settings to full receiver control to move your teammate wherever you want as you hold the bounce pass button. Finally, hold lob pass to have your teammate cut to the hoop. This is useful on the break to have a three-point shooter cut to the basket instead of flaring out to the arc. Icon passing is the preferred method of passing for NBA 2K pros. Tap the icon pass bumper and notice the icons above your teammates' heads. Press the button and make the pass. Nice and simple. If you press the plays bumper while the icons are up, you'll pass to the teammate closest to the basket. Perfect for passing bigs with the
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Right here on 2K Sports, get ready for the Dallas Mavericks against the Los Angeles Lakers at Staples Center. The Lakers with some momentum in their favor. They've gotten the job done in every way possible this season. They're sitting pretty with the best record in the league, East or West. A standout now in this league. Che just corralled his first ever player of...
And as the Lakers entered the building, there was a fierce look in their eyes. That's the look of a team out to defend its home court. And the game arrival, sponsored by Express. Dress like a pro. The view high above our broadcast location tonight, the Staples Center in Los Angeles. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, DA, it's all yours.
Well, LeBron James is closing in on the top 3 all-time list in scoring. LeBron said it's an honor, but he added, Scoring has never been on my list of goals. Facilitating, rebounding, defending, getting blocked shots and things of that nature always ranked above them. Kevin, he has filled up.
He can impact the game in so many ways. D.A., thank you. And here's a look at some numbers for James.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot is left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Doncic and Hardaway at the 2 and the 3. Inside of the 4 and the 5, Porzingis and Powell. And it's Wright in at the point guard. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Howard is out there with Davis, and it's Shea in at the 1 spot.
We know this about the Dallas Mavericks. They will put every piece of data and information to use in terms of trying to get an advantage. Think about it, guys. They are now doing blood tests, trying to head off injury for their players. They believe this gives them a clearer picture into the overall health of their athletes.
Well, it was announced last month that Shea is the NBA's Rookie of the Month. Hard to argue, Greg, with that pick when you look at what he's done.
And the numbers speak for themselves. And I'm glad the NBA has taken notice of what Shea is doing on the floor. Could be the first of many awards for him.
And Doris, those blood tests you were talking about, always subject to player permission. They want to honor player privacy.
I think you have to, Kevin, and most of the Mavs have embraced it. These tests have the ability to measure almost 50 biomarkers. As an athlete, you're always trying to stay in peak form. As an organization, you're always trying to manage appropriately their workloads.
Pass to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And he gets it to go.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Shea, right side. Left side, Davis. Back to Shea. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis. Well, the one thing I love seeing in these early games, seeing the wrinkles that the Stars have added, the new technique or the new move they've added, Doris, during their games they played over the summer.
It feels, Kevin, like if you are not improving over the summer in the NBA, you are falling behind. Case in point, right, is the big men in the NBA. Look at guys like Brook Lopez and Marc Gasol, now able to stretch their game out to three-point territory. So important to keep growing.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw, good. Shea. Some news now about Shea. He was named Player of the Month for the first time in his terrific young career. Easy to see why when you look at his numbers.
Man, the way he attacked all month long and led his team to victories can't be ignored. And the NBA got it right in naming Shea Player of the Month. Hard to argue with that decision.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Lakers. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
In the corner, Hardaway with it. A three-pointer is right on target. Hardaway has got 5.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
The drive by Che.
That was worth the price of admission.
Wow, absolutely tremendous finish by Che.
And it's right with the ball for the Mavericks. 4-point game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
I just love how confident Tim Hardaway Jr. is from long distance. This guy will cash in from there.
Shea with it. Right on him. Bucket is good. 10 points for Shea.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Shea outside. And Shea throws it down hard.
The defense has got to start to make adjustments because Shea just keeps putting it to them.
On the wing, Hardaway. From outside the arc, the shot will not fall. So the Lakers will take it the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Right, the pass to Doncic. Powell with it. In the corner, it's Kleba. Sinks the three-pointer.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
On the wing, Shea. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Mavericks trail by 3. Right with it. Now guarded by Shea. Here's Doncic. James with some nice D.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's... Well, credit Shea's focus, right? He gets hit on the play, no whistle. Some guys would have stopped to complain.
Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it. Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
It's rebounded by Doncic. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. They get it back.
You know, two things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Good work there as it goes.
This is as good as it gets for a first. Quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Mavericks trail by 7.
You know, even as Dwight Howard heads for his mid-30s, I believe he can still impact the game. This guy is a physical specimen. He can be a tremendous force as a shot blocker and a rebounder.
Shea with it. 16 points for him. Pass to Davis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And surely Howard not as explosive as he once was. But as you said, Doris, the presence is still there.
No doubt, Kevin. And this team doesn't need Dwight to put up 20 points. That's not what he's here for. They need rim protection, and they need him to rebound at a high level.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. DeMarcus Cousins comes in for Dwight Howard. And it's Avery Bradley in for Danny Green. And Dallas also making a switch. Curry's checked in. Doncic outside. Down low. Here's Powell. Shea with the block.
All effort on the rejection. Shea never short on hustle.
Well, who's had the hot hand from the 2 position over the last 10 games? Highest field goal percentages right here on the 2K leaderboard. Look at Curry, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come. And, of course, Luka Doncic doing just as much.
You know, in tight or outside, these are all very reliable and consistent shooters. It's a safe option to put the ball in their hands and let them create something for themselves.
And a lot of times, those shots they create for themselves come right at the basket. As good a group of shooters as they are, they don't just settle for jumpers. These are players who are willing to attack the rim.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Mavericks trail by 8, and Cousins comes over to help. Six on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Powell. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
You love how Powell goes to work on the block, muscles his way to establish himself and deliver.
The drive by Che. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And Davis can't get it to go.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
On the wing, Hardaway. And the three off target.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Floats it up for Cousins. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, you've got to have a rim runner, and DeMarcus Cousins filling the role beautifully.
Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Barea. Bradley with some nice D.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. So it's the Lakers now. Los Angeles leading by 10. Powell with the steal. And now Barea running the floor all by himself. And the basket is good.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Feeds it to Cousins. Powell with the steal. And Davis sends it back.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it.
Jackson with it. Picked up by Davis. Curry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We hear this a lot, Doris. The great offense always beats great defense. Think that's true?
I do, Kevin. I think obviously a defender is usually in reactionary mode. It's the rare defender who is dictating.
The Lakers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. James no good on the free throw. And the GOAT conversation. LeBron has said his motivation is to surpass Michael Jordan as the greatest of all time. Greg, what do you think he needs to do to bolster his case?
I think for the naysayers, the obvious answer is more rings. You look at the other numbers, including those 8 consecutive finals appearances, LeBron is in the discussion.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Che. And it's Howard in at the 5 spot. That's the Laker 5.
This is a shot every player should have, the touch shot. Che uses it well.
Doubled by Howard. Doncic passes to Kleba. Misses from short range.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And LeBron throws it down.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Buries it from 3-point range. Wright's got 5 points so far.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Shea with it. Now right defender. Shea with the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 17.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And Wright kicks to Doncic. Doubled by Howard. Here's Kleba. And Justin Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Lakers making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, there is a lot of optimism in Dallas for the tandem of Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis said, "We clicked right away. We're both European players, similar roots, both speak Spanish. That'll translate on the court. We can be something special." Kevin, look out for them to complement and criticize one another in a different tongue.
Yeah, if they play to their potential, they could be scary. Thanks, David. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Yours, here's something kind of interesting. There's been a lot of talk about moving the draft to after free agency. What would that look like?
Well, I think talent is always going to be at a premium. So I would think if there's a guy that's the absolute definitive #1 pick, he's going #1 regardless of roster construction. But the reality is it might help those teams who maybe if they know who's on the roster, it might change the kind of draft selection they would make. So it's an interesting supposition. We'll see if the NBA moves in that.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Woo. Boy, what a motor. Scouts question Shea's desire in college. No more.
And it'll be his fourth time going to the free throw line in the game.
And he has been really good here at the free throw line in the first half.
Mavericks trail by 20. Right side. Jackson has the open look. Another three for Dallas.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Shea left side. Passes to Davis. A beautiful reverse layup. Davis has got 12 in the game.
If there's a list of the best inside scorers in the NBA, Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
Out to the right wing. Outside, Porzingis fires the three. Doesn't go that time. And the Lakers going the other way now.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Jackson. Finished off the break. He's got 11.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Shea inside.
This guy's showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
Lakers leading by 17. The drive by Shea. And Shea throws it down.
Some power coming from the PGs.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Terrific closeout there to challenge the three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
That's tipped. Yep, that one goes in there. Shea's got 36.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Davis sends it back, and he's able to get it back. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Inside, Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, it was speculated all of last season and shortly after the finals ended that Anthony Davis had his wish fulfilled by getting traded to the Lakers.
And Davis and LeBron make as scary a duo as you can think of in the NBA. Missed out on some of the other marquee free agents, but AD will get a plethora of looks playing alongside LeBron.
Murray's checked in for the Lakers. Dallas has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Shot on the wing. Right. That's a two-pointer. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Lakers leading by 21. Bradley passes to Shea. Trying to get open is Davis. Shea, no good. And it's Wright with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Shea.
Wow. Well, getting buckets on the drive, such a valuable skill. Shea, that will open up his perimeter game.
The Mavericks shooting at 46%, making some buckets. To the inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And here's Shea. He has 38 in the game. A wide open look here for Wright. And Dallas again with the bucket. LA has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. The pass to LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, easy bucket there, right? Shea finding the wide open man. Great decision.
Mavericks trail by 21. Here's Wright. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
But the defense had tons of difficulty covering him. They kept putting him at the line, and he burned them.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Inside, James. Good, and the assist goes to Shea. And it's 13 points for LeBron.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. No doubt passing is a premium for this team game of the NBA. We love the individual star power, but it is a team game. Are there any playmakers out there that don't get, Doris, you think, enough credit for all that they do for their team?
Well, the first guy that comes to mind is a man that Steve Kerr described as probably the smartest single basketball player he has ever been around, and that's Andre Iguodala. The numbers in terms of his scoring, obviously not eye-popping, but his incredible defense and then his elite passing skills have been so critical to so many championship teams.
Shea drives in. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Porzingis. Outside Curry. On the wing, Doncic. Wasted no time on that one. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Shea inside. Cousins, no one around him. Misses the 3. Mavericks trail by 17. Curry kicks to Barea. Over Shea. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you never doubt this guy's enthusiasm or his love.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Lakers lead by 19. It's time.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but
all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you look at Shea in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Wright and Doncic are the backcourt pair. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. And it's Powell in at center. And it's Davis missing.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Hardaway dishes to Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. And that's now 10 points for Luka Doncic.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Davis kicks to Shea. Back to Davis. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Boy, great ball movement. One thing I love about Shea, this guy always looking for the extra pass.
Doncic outside. Back to Wright. Outside, Porzingis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Dwight Howard.
Well, so much of the last few seasons have been lost time for Kristaps Porzingis. That ACL injury and then working back from it in the 2019 campaign. Never an easy road to start him.
Davis with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Greg, with all the time that Porzingis has missed, it's easy to forget just how dominant he is when he's healthy.
KP is one of the few game-changing talents in our league. He can carry an offense and boost an entire team's defense with his presence on the floor.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Now here's Shea. He has 38 in the game. To the paint. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Knocks it loose, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wright. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You look at Shea, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of... competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Doncic outside. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. The shot's good. Shea's got 42 in the game.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And it's Wright with the ball for the Mavericks. Down by 15. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Drains the three-pointer.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Now Che, and he has 42.
Boy, it takes hard to make that kind of play. Che is going at it on the offensive end.
Wright with it. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, it's such an honor to be on this with you, and you were the first female to become a full-time NBA analyst, breaking new ground. You've accomplished so much in your life, personally, professionally. What would you tell young women who are graduating college, looking to get ahead in their career and what you've chosen?
Well, first and foremost, I've been very lucky, Kevin. The game of basketball has been a part of my life since I was 7. It's been a driving force. I love it. I would just tell young women, times are changing. Dream big. There's nothing that's impossible. And I'm so thankful to the NBA players and coaches who have just wrapped their arms around me from the time I entered this business. So kudos to those players who are part of the change, no question.
And hard work. I have seen you work. I have seen you prepare. No one prepares more. No one works harder than you.
Thanks, Kev.
Shea with it. Foul on him. Shea's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 12. To the middle. That's good from Doncic on the assist from Hardaway. 17 points for Luka Doncic. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Shea inside. He's got 44. Misses the layup. LeBron against Hardaway. Kicks it to right. Pass to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Now here's Che. He's tightly guarded. Here's Howard. Porzingis with the block. But they'll get another chance. Porzingis with the steal. And here is Wright. He's got 11. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Connects from three-point range.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, with Kristaps Porzingis, you love not only the skill, but the passion he plays with. You would never use the descriptor passive with this guy.
Some changes for the Lakers. .26 seconds left to play in the third. .12 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Porzingis. That shot off. Nice D from Cousins. By himself. And Shea throws it down hard.
Boy, that's some big-time energy out of Che. Simply running the floor, getting an easy opportunity.
The shot missing. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers Riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their transition game has been in full effect. We come back right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Lakers. JaVale McGee is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Che. Then it's Green. And it's Cousins in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one misses.
Well, when you talk to his teammates, they have so much more respect for Che's off-the-court endeavors. This guy is so much more than just a basketball player.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Kuzma. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 17. Outside Hardaway. No good on the 3. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Lakers. Shea drives in. He dishes it to Cousins. Good, and the assist goes to Che. And 12 points for DeMarcus Cousins.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Che outside. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Powell, the pass to Curry. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him.
Boy, had this shot on automatic. The confidence so crucial to what Seth Curry brings to the table.
Outside, Green. And another assist for him. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Wright dishes to Hardaway. Porzingis looking it over. Right from outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it, Greg? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Che. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Curry against Green. Outside, Porzingis. Down low. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Che's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Howard. Che outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Let's remember that GMs weren't sure about his dedication to the game, but Che's answered those questions with absolutely sensational play.
Here's Wright. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Hardaway against Kuzma. Hardaway, no good. Los Angeles leading by 19 points. Oh, and the jam by Che.
Now that kind of finish from Che will get the rest of his teammates a little burst of energy.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Porzingis lets it go with the 3. Dallas again missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Yes, that goes in. 14 points for DeMarcus Cousins.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
And Wright kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Will it go? And the dunk by Powell.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Now here's Che. Kuzma outside. Back to Che. We're seeing some great shooters with length, tall players shooting from outside. That seems to be the rage right now, but when you look in your crystal ball, Doris, what might be the next player trend in the NBA?
So we saw the evolution of big men as three-point shooters, men being able to enter the league as sort of back to the basket, consistent rebounding forces out of the post, now stepping away and becoming threats as face-up scorers. To me, one of the most intriguing young players in the league right now is Nikola Jokic. Here's a 7-foot guy who is a tremendous playmaker. His instinct is to pass more than it is to score. So you wonder, is that the next evolution of big men? And then the other thing, Kevin, you are starting to see offensive rebounding went away as a focal point of teams in the NBA. You are starting to see teams go back after the offensive glass. Does that continue?
Second chance is a big statistic, isn't it?
It is.
And the layup's good off the glass. Shea's got 56 points in the game.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Dallas calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks.
You know, at 7'3", yes, he can dunk, but with that athleticism and his sense for the dramatic and his flair, look out, folks, he can be special.
Shea with it. He's against Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. The first free throw is good. Remember the time, Doris, when it was rare to see stars changing teams? Now we read about it every day.
No question, Kevin. Think back to my formative years watching the NBA as a fan. Larry Bird was a Boston Celtic. Magic Johnson was a Los Angeles Laker. The trend in today's NBA is that shorter player contracts, more player control over where they want to be. And the reality is this, Kevin, at some point, free agency entered the equation. It's appropriate, it's fair, they've earned the right to choose where they play.
That free throw, no good.
At this point for Dwight Howard in his career, it's about being efficient. I mean, we know he can grab rebounds, play defense. He's just got to stay aggressive and efficient on the offensive end.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Passes it to Porzingis. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Now Che inside. Here's Howard. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. James against Wright. Here's the three. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Lakers leading by 18. Shea outside. Right side Davis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Hardaway with it. Ball's knocked loose. Fast break, the Lakers. And there's Green on the assist by Davis.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Powell finds Wright. And Curry has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Hardaway, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Mavericks trail by 20. And there's the pass to Powell. Back to Curry. You know, Doris, you and I love history. And we were talking the other day, you and I, about Bill Russell and his 11 championship rings. Do you think anyone's ever going to break that record?
The reason is, number one, there were so many fewer teams back then. It'll be close to impossible, diminishing the greatness of one of the game changers, both between the lines and outside the lines. Bill Russell will always be an historic figure. But it's very tough to compare eras. There's now 30 teams, nutrition, conditioning, coaching. There's just so much more information in the current era.
To the inside and stolen by Wright. Pass break, Dallas. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Seth Curry. Now off the inbound, and Doncic lays it in. Doncic has got 32 points in the game.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Shea outside. James outside, releases. Good, and the assist goes to Shea. 15 points for LeBron.
LeBron was anticipating that catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Doncic outside. Right from outside. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Doncic feeling it out, and that one's good. Right.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Lakers leading by 17. Shea left side. And another one. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. From outside, off the mark.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Well, Che right there, through the contact, able to score it. You absolutely love that determination.
Fader on the way. They get it again. Davis kicks to Che. Back to Davis. Hardaway with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And right with the basket on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Porzingis with the block, but they recover it. They kick it out to Green. Shea outside. Doris, all right, this is going to come out of the blue here, but if you had to choose between raising the height of the basket or widening the floor or even widening the lane, which would it be?
I have very strong feelings on this, Kevin, and for me it would be widening the floor. And the reason I say that is it feels to me in the last couple of years there are more sideline violations where teams are turning it over because they're trying to get to that corner three, one of the most advantageous, best shots in today's game. But because that three-point line is so close to the sideline out of bounds, we're seeing too many violations.
Seven seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside Rondo. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Thank you.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hey again, everybody. Ernie Johnson. I got Shaq here. Got Kenny the Jet here. Standing by on headset near the locker rooms, right down the hall, around the corner. We get a chance to catch up with our post-game guest.
Hey, Shaq here. Another game, another double-double. If you had to choose, which is the greater value to this team, your passing or your scoring?
And that's a wrap, everybody. Thanks for joining us this evening. For Shaq, for the Jet, for Kevin Harlan and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. We will see you again soon.
Ready to do this? Oh, professional. Okay.
Welcome back to Hank and the Hornet live on 98.9 The Flex, and we're joined right now by a very special guest, Che.
Welcome to the show, buddy.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys.
So it looks like...
Oh, it's beautiful. Everyone's showing me...
We know you're a busy guy, Che, so we're going to let you go, but congrats again on Rookie of the Month, and thanks again for joining us.
Hey, anytime, guys.
You're listening to Hank and the Hornet on 98.9 The Flex, back after this quick commercial break.
Thanks.
Congrats on your first Player of the Month, Jay.
My man Ted, I appreciate that, brother.
What do you think's been the key to your hot streak?
Just playing free, man. Not thinking too much. When I let the game come to me, I can accomplish a lot.
So it's like a Zen thing?
Yeah, man. Kinda. At the end of the day, look, it's a game. So you gotta go out there and have some fun. Well, at least I do. It's the only way I know how to play. You heard?
Nice game, Che.
Thanks, Patty. I appreciate that.
You pulled down a lot of boards tonight. Was that the key to the win?
Look, I don't know if it was a key necessarily, but it helped a lot for sure. It's an important part of any team's defense, no matter what your scheme is. It ends possession and it helps you get into transition. Listen, people think rebounding is boring, but it kickstarts a lot of the action the fans like to see. And it's a big part of what we want to do as a team, you know? I still want to do ranch barbecue, blue cheese.
Che, what up?
3? Yeah. What's up, Don?
Hey, man. Good to
How
see
you doing?
Yeah,
Good seeing you
good,
too,
good,
man.
good. Hey, look, I just booked you an interview on Hank and the Hornet.
Word?
Yeah.
Hey, Hank and the Hornet, man, that's dope. I love those guys.
Right? They're awesome.
Yeah.
Look, a couple of talking points I wanted to go over. Nothing big. Just, feel free to drop it into the conversation wherever it feels like natural.
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
So, 3 things. First of all, you only wear Jordans, obviously. Second, Jordan is an iconic brand. Iconic silhouettes, iconic athletes. You've always loved the shoe. Speak from the heart, your own personal narrative.
Sure.
And third, see if you can work in something about flight, Air Jordan, right? Engineered for flight.
I like that.
People love to fly, that kind of thing. Sound good?
So I just drop that stuff in whenever I can?
As naturally as you can, whenever you can. Above all else, we just want you to be authentic, man. Just be yourself. You'll be great.
For sure. I'll see you later, Don.
All right.
Okay, we are now joined in studio by a very special guest.
The studio's buzzing here,
Exactly,
Hank.
it sure is. Yeah, you know him as the freshest face of your favorite basketball team, but around here we just call him Che. And Che, welcome into the show. It's great to have you here. Good to see you.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so you are essentially brand new, and you're pretty new to the league. What is it that you think is your favorite part about going pro so far?
Honestly, it's playing in front of the fans. You know, I've always been a big performance guy, so being in that arena with 20,000 people is wild, man, but I really love it. I really do.
Chef in the kitchen gonna cook.
Dude, you are crazy.
You don't even know the half of it, Che.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Che.
So, Che, is there anything you're especially looking forward to in your first season as pro?
Yeah, you gonna buy a boat? A yacht. Gotta get that yacht.
I don't know about the yacht, brother.
Okay, I'm told we have time for one more question.
Okay, well, how much time we got?
Well, Che, that's all the time we've got for you today.
All right, Che, you remember Reese from Gatorade?
It's nice to see you again, Che.
Nice to see you, too, you know, and I'm really excited to learn more about this GX thing.
Totally. Did Levi fill you in?
You know, a little bit, but I still need more information on it, to be honest with you.
All right, well, I'll just give you the full picture. Gatorade is launching Gatorade GX. It's our new hydration system, and everything about it is completely customizable.
What? I'm with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can design the bottle however you want. Name, number, team colors, all that sort of stuff. And then we have the GX pods, which are basically just a concentrated pod refill. You put that in the top of the bottle, fill the bottle up with water, shake it up, and you're good to go.
I like that.
So you ready to design your own bottle? Customize
Yeah, let's do it.
Here you go.
Let's do this.
We'll call it the Che.
Also, you can flick the right stick, aka the pro stick, in any direction while holding the icon pass bumper to pass in that direction. This also has a flashy pass variant in controller settings. You can change the behavior of icon passing from default to full receiver control. Bring the icons up and then hold the icon above your teammate. Now you can move them with the left stick to get open for the pass.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Denver Nuggets at Pepsi Center. For the Nuggets, this is their first time playing this squad so far this season. Last year, they had a winning record against them, going 2-1. And we'll see Che, a fantastic talent out of Bay City. Kenny, a lot to like.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers. And a moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Cousins.
And maybe it's...
And David Aldridge is standing by for our pregame report. David, good evening.
Well, we all saw the media frenzy that surrounded Anthony Davis when his plans to leave New Orleans emerged. He said,
winning a big part of it, David. Thank you. Looking at the long season ahead, Brent, as a veteran player, what are some of the habits that keep your body going strong, staying healthy?
Teams have really gotten hip to the idea that we need to rest our star players as much as possible. So efficiency with the work that they do, I think, is the most important thing. Star guys who get into practice and are on the court for 50 minutes to an hour every day so that there's a rhythm that they can keep and the teammates can keep up along with them on the floor. That's what it's about for those guys. Maintenance, maintenance, maintenance.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Che, and it's Cousins in at the center. And for Denver, the backcourt is Murray and Harris. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. And it's Porter in at the small forward. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Back when I first saw him in Summer League, one of the things that I liked about Che is that he invites the contact, does not shy away from those kind of plays.
Well, you can see the talent that Che has, even when he gets on the floor with limited minutes. His game is very polished from his years in college.
GA, you can see the improvement game to game, I think. Wouldn't be surprised to see his role grow over the course of the season. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
If I was scoring that, Kevin, I'm giving that a strong 9 from Che.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. With the floater. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Oh.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact. And how about the transition from Paul Millsap, going away from that star role to being more of a role player here in his later years?
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Che's showing a little bit of a mean streak right now to his game. Thinking dunk, getting dunked.
In the corner, it's Harris. Launches a 3. That one's not going to go. And the Lakers going the other way now. This, the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
Yeah, 2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
And guys, this first meeting always sort of sets the tone for how the rest of the season series will play out. For teams that...
Here's Che. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles. The 4 and 5 are the athletic duo of LeBron and McGee. Che is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Murray in at the small forward. Martin with it. It's Jokic top of the key. Can't cash in from the high post.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Che outside. Ron right side. Good. And it's Che picking up the assist.
Like seeing LeBron go straight up with that shot. The catch and release almost instantaneous that time.
We're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Beasley with a clean look. Good on the three-point shot. Beasley's got 11 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Che drives in. Oh, and the jam by Che.
A nice feel for the game right there, shown by Che, able to read the two-man game, and that time elects to take it himself.
Martin in the corner, takes a three, and again Denver with the triple.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Che passes to LeBron, stolen by Grant, and pushing it up. Here's Denver. Beasley dishes to Morris, and he banks in the layup.
Of all the action happening there, Kevin, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup to the bucket.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, tampering is a touchy subject, but it's a word we're hearing more often. Teams want to retain their star players, but they know that there is always talk during a season. Now, teams can only express interest in a player when he hits free agency. Players can talk amongst each other freely all season. Star players like LeBron James are tied into their front offices. Some people wonder if there's much of a difference between what the player says and what his team is thinking. Kevin?
Good point, David. Thank you.
Ooh, the night is growing here for Che, but he's not one to gloat, during the game at least.
Here's Barton. That shot, no good. James with some nice D. He shoots again. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Che.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Nuggets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Green, he's checked in for Murray. Che outside. Here's McGee. Good. And it's Che picking up the assist.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Denver leading by 12.
So many finishers on this Denver Nugget team, and a great second unit that comes in and changes the pace. It's the passing that really helps that Denver Nugget offense get into a flow and make them very difficult to guard. Not a surprise they were second in assists last year.
Count it. Good.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And a miss there on the triple. And Brett, when you take a look at the Nuggets, it's almost as if every bucket comes from that extra pass.
Yeah, the team was in the middle of the road last year in terms of their made threes, but second in threes that were assisted on. So ball movement imperative to the success of their offense. And of course, we know it kind of starts there with that point center in Jokic.
Grant at the elbow. The teardrop falls in. Grant's got his second bucket tonight.
And Grant at 6'9", using that length right there. A nice soft touch in close to the rim.
Che drives in, and Grant sends it back. Davis kicks to Che. They get the rebound. McGee. Well, it was only a matter of time, and they finally get the bucket.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Morris passes to Jokic. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-6 run. And it's Davis missing.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
No good from Beasley. Lakers trail by 10. Che passes to James.
Now you can tell he knows the game. Che with great feel finds the open man.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And it's the Lakers on the break. Ron with the ball. Shea outside. To the paint, 6 to shoot. McGee, good, and the assist goes to Shea. Shea's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Barton kicks to Morris. To the wing right side. Puts up a 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The drive by. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal. Yeah, you just cannot have any fear. Once you commit to taking it to the hoop, Shea's showing some guts.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Morris. Passes it to Grant. They can't stop the run with that one.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
What improvements, Brent, do you like to see out of players going from season 1 to their 2nd season in the league?
Biggest thing, Kevin, turnovers. Player comes into the league, has an opportunity to play, wants to rush things, plays too fast, doesn't have an ability to slow down and make reads. From season 1 to season 2, and given the role and responsibility for that player, when you watch a guy whose ability to take away the mistakes, the simple mistakes he made last year, that's great.
Because it's connected to so many other areas of his game.
Right, and he's not trying to do things that he wasn't capable of doing when he came into the league last year. He's understanding more of where it is that he's best suited in possessions and for that offense.
Good explanation. To the middle, here's Murray. And Rondo sends it back.
An average shot blocker. The key for Rondo is to know when to leap up for those rejections. That time using length.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Well, Brent, not many can deny that Gary Harris is an absolute pest on the defensive end.
Yeah, pretty relentless on that end of the floor. Defensively, he's rugged and tough, and he can cover a lot of ground with that lateral quickness.
And one thing you have to love about Gary Harris, the way he can explode to the rim.
And Harris is a natural scorer from all parts of the floor, but he can just rocket himself for dunks you aren't used to seeing from players of his size and stature.
And it's Davis missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And after essentially a redshirt rookie year with the Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr., the 14th pick in the 2018 draft, is back in action.
Could be a huge addition. Remember, Porter was projected as a top 2 pick entering his freshman season at Missouri. If he can stay healthy, you're adding an elite talent to your rotation.
Free throw good. And so it's Denver in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Jay, it is amazing how quickly you have adjusted to the speed of the NBA. Is Rookie of the Year something that's already crossed your mind?
It most definitely is. You know, aiming to be the best. That's what the honor is all about. There's still work left to be done, but hopefully I've taken a step towards that end goal.
Yeah, you look like you're looking for this award, man. And look out. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Well, you look at Shea in this game, he has been everywhere.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
I think he's enjoying it too. So rare to have an offensive explosion from him. You know his teammates are loving that as well.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. The backcourt is Murray and Harris. And it's Porter at the 3. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half.
Yeah, Cousins does not mess around in the post. When he's got that kind of positioning, he's going to ram it home.
Denver leading by 7. Now Murray. Jacks up a 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Los Angeles guys shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. And it's James missing. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Porter, and Davis sends it back.
Just a wonderful effort from Davis on the defensive end with that rejection.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Lakers trail by 7. Shea outside. And a wide open look for James. That 3 off the mark.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Green against Harris. Outside Porter. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Deep 2 from Murray. The good-looking shot from the wing. Murray's got 9 points.
Just continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Shea passes to Davis. Good. And it's Shea picking up the assist.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Millsap. In the corner, it's Harris. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 14.
Gary Harris looking comfortable right there from the three-point line. That's becoming a high percentage shot for him.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. A fantastic string of games for him. Your Western Conference Player of the Week, Shea.
And the way that he has been able to kind of create something out of nothing for his teammates has been remarkable. Fantastic and timely passing combined with his vision is something that all players should aspire to have.
And Millsap slams it in.
Like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
To the inside, Millsap. Davis with some nice D.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Denver leading by 10. Murray the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Shoots the 3. Outside Porter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. 2 points. That one goes. Millsap's got 4 points this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Well, we hear this all the time. Good defense beats good offense. Do you think that's true?
I don't know how defense scores. So, in today's game, seeing the juggernauts and seeing what we've seen, Kevin, quite frankly, as some of the best offensive teams, not only in the last 5 years, but in the history of the league, around the Houston Rockets and what the Golden State Warriors have been able to do. It's about equipping your team defensively to be able to stop that stylistically. But certainly, every coach will say it comes down to defense because that is something you can control.
And Grant sends it back.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant coming over and is so quick off the floor, swats that one out.
And that one's good, Barton.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, these are players that have a job to do, and they've been doing it very well. Here's a look at the top passing point guards in the NBA over the course of the past 10 games. Shea, number 1.
And for the purist out there, he has been fun to watch with the ball in his hands. I mean, he can make any pass on the court and create so many easy baskets for his teammates.
That's good from McGee. He doesn't get the second one. But, you know, the NBA not the only league with great players and great play. Talk about some of the other prominent leagues around the world. There's some terrific competition.
There's some great competition overseas in the Turkish leagues. Some very good players that play in the Russian league. There are some great players who are coming out of Australia, and we're actually seeing players now skip playing in the G League to go down to Australia to start their development and professional careers. So when we talk about the world game, Kevin, we're not joking around. It's a very real thing, and we continue to invite the best players that we can find, and they come from all over.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
That's a nice feel around the hoop from Shea. Great finish.
And here is Morris, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And the foul called on Danny Green. That'll be his second foul of the game. Murray against Green. From outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 25 points for Will Barton.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Shea passes to Davis. Grant with the ball. Now Green defending. Out left to the wing. Here's Jokic. Denver the rebound. And it goes down 2 points. Grant's got 6.
Well, he's so active. You got to box Grant out. When the shot goes up, he'll get to the offensive glass, and he rises up off the floor pretty quick.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points. And the dunk by Grant.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint, and he wants to get in there. That's why.
Davis. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Grant. Barton wide open. He fires. And again, Denver with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
James looking it over. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
You got to do better than that, or at least try. LeBron James, just too strong, and a little contact is not going to go a long way.
Morris finds Grant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers trail by 14. Shea outside. Down low. Stolen by Grant. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. A rebound by the Lakers.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
We talked to the guys in the locker room, and there's a lot of respect in there for Che. Appreciate that he's really much more than a basketball player, and he's willing to share that. The team just cannot get into a groove from the free throw line. It's a common problem for them.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Plumlee's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Rondo's checked in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Brent, passing is just one of the many things that Jokic does well on the floor.
Well, it doesn't look pretty at times, and there's not a ton of athleticism, but the cerebral play of Jokic, and then for teams to try to prepare Kevin defensively for a team offensively that plays from a point center, that's a bit of a mind job night in and night out. Denver's done such a great job of accentuating the skill set of Nikola Jokic.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Howard's checked in, and Jokic drops them both.
And for a big man, Jokic is more than just a good free throw shooter. He is fantastic.
Shea outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
9 of 11 in the game so far. He is just punishing you when you foul him.
And what a performance he's put in at the free throw line.
The Nuggets leading by 12. Morris passes to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain, close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Shea drives in. Plumlee with the rebound. Denver's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Murray the pass to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Well, that's just sweet passing there for Murray, keeping his eyes open and finding the open man.
Shea with it, working on Plumlee. And it's sent back by Plumlee. And pushing it up, here's Denver, here's Barton, and Barton throws it down.
Hello, Will Barton. Transition is his best friend. It's a lot of his baskets on the fast break.
Shea inside, and it's sent back by Plumlee. And the pass to Morris. Three-pointer, Barton, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Low block shot. That shot misses. Murray with the defensive effort. Denver leading by 18. Morris outside. Off target from three-point range.
A struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And Plumlee gets it to go on the assist by Morris. Plumlee's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Davis from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Davis has got 9.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And while Murray is known, Brent, for his outside shooting, he's very strong with his in-between game as well.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options offensively and getting more and more in contact with Jokic on those high screen and rolls. Devastating, Kevin, when he gets to that left hand, gets around the free throw line and shoots that high floater. There are nights where he does tons of damage with that.
Denver calls timeout.
You take a look at Anthony Davis and his frame and think about his rookie year coming in so thin and moved around a lot by bigger, stronger players in the post. No longer the case, as he's put on a ton of muscle to that frame and continues to grow in the strength area along with his confidence. That's helped him out a lot.
Gary Harris is checked in for the Nuggets. Plumlee finds Jokic, but he stays with it.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Shea with it, outguarded by Murray. And they double up Jay. And it's Denver with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And after just one season at Kentucky, the slight build of Davis was a concern in the NBA. And the question was, would his body hold up?
Well, he's answering the question to some degree, Kevin, knowing that it wasn't a one-year process to get stronger and to put on that kind of weight. That just comes with physical maturity. Anthony Davis doing a better job of avoiding places where he might get injured, expanding his game to the perimeter, and hopefully some of those things pay off for his longevity for his career.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Millsap comes in for Jokic, and Porter subbed in for Barton. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Lakers. Avery Bradley comes in for Rajon Rondo. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 18. Pass to Harris. Bradley on the double team. Millsap kicks to Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And they double up Jay. Porter with the steal. And the foul called. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going.
That's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Owen. This is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Do this? What's up, bro? I don't shy away from pressure or...
Well, great stuff as always, Chase.